Oh, actually, I have a different idea for the song that I should be playing. Hold up. Oh, what's it called again?
Which?
The one where you kind of like...
Oops.
Oh.
No, it's 9/11. Sorry.
It's okay. The one where you go on the airship for the first time at the start of the story.
I don't know what it's called. In 14?
Yeah.
I don't think I know what the name of it song is. Okay. I was scared for a second. I thought this medicine was, I don't know the term, but the ones that you put under your tongue.
Hmm.
You just let it melt.
Thank you, Seribot.
But it was,
I will put the announcements out now.
yeah.
Oh, I said some come hang out rather than so come out. Oopsie. I made a boo-boo on the tweet. Oh well, whatever. God damn it, I want to edit tweets.
I want to see it. Some come hanging out.
My typo has been retweeted for all 40,000 followers to see.
Come on. 40,000 followers, from which only probably not even 1,000 see.
Still.
It's not Big Buddha.
Alright. Let's and that's the old title, the original title.
Title? Oh,
Yeah.
you're in...
Do you want me to
Yeah,
show
yeah.
you on in Discord?
If you can.
Yeah, I should be fine. There you go. It's so old. And that is not the character I'm starting on.
Another one you've made already?
It's actually a very old character. That
Oh, you already had a character in Hyperion?
Yeah, but it's one that I like level skipped to the end of Heaven's Ward, so I can't really be bothered to play it. It's just like... ugh.
It's halfway. It's not even halfway.
Yeah. Wow, the queue.
Okay, wait. So you're gonna be skipping everything.
I'm the first cutscene I'll probably watch because I want to pick the dialogue option that'll give you the craftsmanship ring, because that's like tends to be the most valuable one to sell to collectors on the market board. It's a nice little chunk of starting gil.
You already have a nice chunk of starting gear.
Well, if you think I should skip.
No. Go ahead. Time to wear my dress shoes.
Booba.
Piercing resistance. What is that stat?
I don't know.
You're from Legacy, you should know. Blah blah blah. I suddenly wake up in the bed.
Oh, shiny.
Touch it.
Go to. No, no, Larry, no! Don't go to the light! I can't help it. It's so beautiful. Oh! It's darkness.
Uh-oh.
Organization 13?
Can't believe it, they made... I mean, they do travel between worlds, so they could have made it to 14.
Like, seriously, the design motif of the Ascians is very Organization 13. Instead it's the Convocation of 14.
You have horn.
Yeah. Horny Hrothgar.
Are you sure? You should say that.
I don't know.
I'm about to get to the Luminton Envoy quest. Wait, I'm already at that quest.
Hello, kitty. Hey, we met your counterpart on the first. He got vored.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we actually met, like, he was the first person that we met.
Oh, is that him?
It's, yeah, it's like his equivalent on the first, and yeah, he gets fucking eaten by a sin eater.
I totally forgot that.
I am not reading dialogues out, by the way. No.
Why not, you coward? No, kidding, don't do it. Otherwise you'll be very slow.
A pink Hrothgar? Yes. This is Kusta, the pink boy. Alphino and Alizé.
Babies.
Yes, before we knew them as the best characters ever. Just casually sleeping. Ah, yes. The OG Linda Laminza music.
Linda Laminza.
You know, in the early game, it's gonna be kind of weird because I'm literally gonna be the only Hrothgar in the cutscenes. It's gonna be kind of like how in like movies and stuff, there's the mystery of why there's always only like one character of a different ethnicity from everyone else, you know? But I'm the token character.
Even in Handwalker, you don't really see any Hrothgar other than the ones you meet from Bosnia.
Yeah, there aren't actually that many.
And that is like if you went to meet them.
Didn't realize that Alizé was just not present in ARR. Yeah, she's like there for like a couple of cutscenes and then she fucks off until the Binding Coil questline.
They made her appear in post. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Alright.
That was my alarm reminder that I need to take my medicine.
So if I remember rightly, the crafter ring is to amass a fortune.
That means you can skip it already.
No, I think I still have to go through it. If I skip, I still get the thingy ring.
It's the thingy ring.
The thingy ring.
The thingy?
The thingy ring.
Are you talking about the weathered ring?
That's what the weathered ring is. Yeah, one of them. It's like I think it's called like I can't remember actually what the name is, but you'll see soon enough. You get different rings based on what option you picked. Yes. And so if you pick a Mass of Fortune, you get a ring that has plus 8 CP on it, I think. But if you skip the cutscene, you always get the same ring because when you skip it, the cutscene assumes that you picked ... as the answer. Uh-oh, it's the Sahagin. Hey Aurum, how you doing?
Hello.
Oh no, pirates! Bloody hells.
Oh, I just saw why you.
Why? Oh yes. Just watching on the side, quiet start to work. Fair enough. Aurum says hi.
Hello. It's probably pirates. Here we go. Ooh, reprisal.
This your first trip to Linda Laminza? Yes.
Gonna be doing my tutorial to get the tutorial gear.
Fair enough. Sorry, I'm not actually reading the dialogues. I'm just dicking about. It's not that I don't like the story, it's just that, you know, I've played through it multiple times now. I don't need to, yeah, it's kind of hard to stay serious when, you know, you've seen it all before.
Yep.
On a windswept isle in the southwestern corner of the realm.
Wonder who it is that's speaking here, if we ever... Yes, it's my new character. I wonder if this is actually, Louis Soir that's talking.
To this haven for bandits and brigands, cutthroats and curs, seekers of both freedom and fortune, comes a lone adventurer.
Yeah, actually, I think this might be the VA for Louis Soir that does the narration at the start.
Could be.
Lone yet not alone, for the hero's arrival has drawn the gaze of the nation's patron deity, Lim Lane. What realm-shaking fate has she descried in the churning waters of this mortal's future?
Oh boy, where do we start with that question?
What was the question? I didn't see it.
What fate has the navigator like discerned for this adventure or something? And I'm just like, oh boy, where do we begin?
All of them, all of the fates.
And Alphino and Alizé just walking right past there.
They're clearly not important.
Are you kidding? They have white hair. Of course they're important.
I also have white hair.
And you're very important.
Yay, but you don't have white hair.
Through peril
Because I'm the protagonist. The protagonist does. Wait, the protagonist isn't the one. Never is the one who has white hair.
swallows all.
I don't remember this being a part of the tutorial. Did they ever have this part of the tutorial where they have you use overpower to hit 3 dummies at the same time?
Fuck if I
To get
know. I've never
aggro?
done that one.
I can't say for certain because I don't think I ever did it, so I can't remember.
Look at that gentle smile, free of trauma, but not for long.
Oh baby.
If there's anything you're gonna get from this adventure, Pink Boy, it's PTSD.
Come talk to me, your first NPC. Press button to interact.
Welcome to Linda Laminza.
No.
Look at how many abilities are just non-existent on my hotbar. It's all the old abilities.
Wait, can I see them?
Hey Delphin, welcome to Primal, one of us. Oh my god, miasma.
What are your old abilities?
Shadow Flare,
Oh wait,
miasma
that's
2.
Arcanine.
Yeah.
I don't know why I
Wrath.
thought that you were playing what, Marauder?
Well, also, Young has also made an alt on this server, and he's actually already been picked up by an FC.
I haven't joined yet. Hoping that I can join them.
Oh, did he tell you if there was anyone else who can invite you?
No, he told me that he could invite me when he is home.
Okay. Alright then, Wristflow. Yeah, go away, I hope. And also my hotbars and stuff are already perfectly laid out. It's just that they are a mess because of all the old abilities.
Yeah, the class abilities are not the same as the jump ones.
Which is how I'm able to use their back bars as storage for my quick hotspots and stuff, for my UI interface. Can I skip? Nope, this scene cannot be skipped.
No, that one specifically is not skippable. You're not existent to me right now. You're living in a void.
Yeah, I'm instanced. I'm an instanced baby.
Instance, you cannot even run.
Right, I need to like pull these abilities off of my hotbar for a moment so that I can actually set it up correctly. Off you go, off you go, off you go. Off you go, off you go, off you go.
Wait, can I really not fight all of them at once? I'm pretty sure I can handle them all.
And then...
You're gonna keep me up, right, Conjurer?
Summon Carbuncle, Radiant Aegis, Physic...
Right, Conjurer? Okay, they are. Is it they're saying use Tomahawk to break a chunk away from the group, then
Yes.
grab their full attention with overpower. And then they said, don't get too close, you don't want to fight them all at once. Yes, that's the point of tanking.
Alright, so summon Ruby, summon Topaz, summon Emerald, Energy Drain goes here, Gem Shine is that one, Fester goes here, Resurrection I've already placed, Outburst goes here, Precious Brilliance goes here, Ruin... Where the fuck do I put Ruin to? Oh right, I think I put it here. There we go. Oh wait, no, Ruin 2 is just a straight up upgrade of
No,
Ruin 1.
it's Ruin 4. It's Ruin 4, yeah.
Okay. And then...
Ruin 3 is a insta-cast one.
And Aether Charge is basically like the baby version of Dreadworm Trance, isn't it? Yes, I think it is.
It is the baby version of Summon Bahamut, basically.
Yeah, and Dreadworm Trance is the
Is the
previous
next one.
Yeah, it's the previous form of Summon Bahamut. So yeah, it goes Aether Charge, Dreadworm Trance, Summon Bahamut. There we go. I think then I've got everything in the right spots where they need to be then. So, Greffa, can you go take me to the thingy? Take me to the thingy. Batteron. You bad bitch. There we go. Skip cutscene, because I am not... I can't even be bothered to just read in my mind your dialogue.
Lol, the enmity doesn't work in the training. The aggro on the enemy list is clearly showing the enemies that are red, but if I stop attacking it, it'll just automatically go to the conjurer and start attacking it, even though it's red, even though it's like the aggro is on me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this one's better, unfortunately.
So, here it is. This right here is the Ring of Fortune. So, that's what you get when you pick Tiamat's of Fortune in the starting cutscene. And it's like, I think Fidelity is the one you get if you... I think if you get Fidelity if you is the default one. And then I can't remember what the other ones are.
Wait, I'm not gonna be able to receive you. No!
Oh my.
I should be there, dancing.
Oh yeah, my Moogle mail is completely full. With like oh yeah, you're gonna be able to see how many Fantasias I get.
Maybe to see how many Fantasias I get.
Oh, Thank you for the follow, Benji. Hello. Hope you're having a good day. Right, I'll skeef, have your herbs. And I'm never doing another side
it's
quest
Mr.
again.
Keyboard Smash.
Mr. Keyboard oh yes. Mr. Waking up at 2:30 PM, it's great. Oh.
I've been having to do side quests because I have been like locked out from MSQ progress because I'm not high
Wow.
enough level. I don't have like any bonus experience other than what I can get from food.
You don't even have the earring.
I do have the earring and the friendship circlet, but it hadn't been enough. I mean, compared to when I was in Oceania, that I had road to 80.
Oh
That's very
yeah.
different.
Because it's not a preferred server, so we don't get the road to 80 buff.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Leveling is still not that bad, especially if you do like a leveling roulette.
Yeah.
And now I need to go to the Arcanist Guild. Oh, I should really be interacting with Aethernet shards along the way too.
Hey.
What are you trying to level up? Your classes? Yeah, he needs to, because Young started as a marauder, and in order to progress through the story, you need to be certain levels. So are you both starting out, or is it just me? Young has also created an alt on this server, but he's a little bit further ahead than me because he started playing yesterday. Oh, right, hold on. I know what I've done wrong here. This needs to go here, this needs to go here. There we go.
My brand new ring.
Good. You'll stick around to help. Appreciated, but I doubt we're gonna need. I'm at the Arcanist Guild. Are you prepared to reason? Yes. Like I said, but we're both like max level at end game sort of thing on Crystal, so we know what we're doing. Yeah. Even though I might seem like I don't sometimes. Oh, there you are! It's... it's alternate universe to Hyun.
Same boy.
Yeah. If I went
Oh,
pink...
look at you, level 2.
Hmm?
Look at you at level 2.
Yes, I'm baby. Actually, you know...
Are you sure you're gonna get experience if you stick with me?
Probably not.
Right.
Remember the times when we were new? Yeah. And everything was just like... Whoa. Whoa, dude. Wait, I don't want to go to the airship landing. I go to Drowning Wench. Remember TP? Oh. Oh yeah, yeah, back when melees had to, and tanks had to manage resources.
Thankfully, never got to see the TP.
Oh yeah, because you joined in Shadowbringers, so it was already gone by that point.
Yes.
Batter
joined
on
in
it. Wait.
5.3? See, what did I tell you? You're not at high level enough. Han, you should go pick up your earring and your...
Yes, actually, I think that was what I was about to do, is go and pick up those things. I might have to wait a minute or two to actually get the right one, though. Because, yeah, I have a lot of items that I'm going to be sent.
Time to do
Earring?
my first dungeon.
There's a, as a pre-order bonus for each expansion, you can get an earring that gives you an experience bonus, up until the level for the start of that expansion. And it's like an account-wide item, so you just need to go to a delivery Moogle and pick it up.
There we go. I just slapped Pyreo, Levine, and... what was the other guy?
Huh?
Oh, wait, this is new. Look, duty overview. Duty calls, a dungeon beckons. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters. Solve mysteries and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but it also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. Intimidated? Fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. It's like 8 pages for like a dungeon overview. Into the depths, 2 ways to adventure. You may challenge a dungeon via 2 different methods, by calling upon the support of trusty NPCs or by pooling your talent with other players, be they best friend or first acquaintance. No matter how you form your party, the trials that await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. Is it okay for me to continue reading this?
Yeah, sure. I'm not doing much at the moment. I'm just like collecting stuff.
Okay, duty support. No matter how independent and capable you may be, excuse me, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support when accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. Just don't forget them once you're rich and famous, yes. After choosing to challenge a dungeon, the NPCs via duty support. A party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to select register for duty, and you will be battling monsters in no time. They say burden shared is burden half, and with the duty finder, you can split that burden amongst other team players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The Duty Finder's matching system will automatically group players according to chosen challenge and other criteria, guaranteeing balanced and invigorating cooperative experience for all. That's a lie. When you get the veteran players who just rush and don't care for new players, I don't know. Once you have been matched with a party, you will be notified by a bracing sound. A very bracing sound, traumatizing bracing sound, that the time for battle is at hand. Simply select commands and you and your comrades will be delivered onto the fray. Remember, the adventurers with whom you are cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strengths your group possesses by communicating respectfully and often. There's the people who just keep completely silent when you tell them anything. As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available, until you find yourself master of sea and of tribulations to come. But don't let completion deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open Duty Support to play through dungeons you've cleared, or use the Duty Finder to do the same with dungeons not yet supported by NPC party system. No matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find an adventure to satisfy. Also, thanks for the spoilers on the top part of the screen. There's a picture of Garuda, the picture of the dragon in Stone Vigil,
Oh no.
and that one is.
It's
think
so
it's
many
also from
notifications,
Stone
yeah. So I've received 40 letters so far, and I know there's more that I need to sift through. Yeah.
And last but not least. Oh wait, you cannot close this until it is a terms of service agreement.
They make
cannot
you
get
read
rid
the
of this.
T's and C's.
Yeah, you have to go through all the 8 pages. This is the last one, by the way. Need a refresher? While this introduction of dungeons has no doubt been immortalized within the hallowed halls of your mind, if you find yourself in need of a refresher, you may access tutorial information again by selecting the question mark icon in the Duty Support or Duty Finder windows. A true adventurer knows the meaning of duty. Secure your legacy by fulfilling yours. I understand what I must do. It's a checkbox. And then you can click close.
Wow. Oh, now I'm getting all the gold chocobo feathers.
Basically, don't be an ass to other players if you're gonna use duty. If you're gonna use the Duty Finder. Enter Stasha with a party of NPCs. Here it is. Register for duty.
Well, because you can't close it until you read through it all, sort of thing. Monka.
Commence. Woo! Here we go.
Enclosed are 5 gold chocobo feathers.
Sastasha.
And there's the Tantalus outfit. There's the Wild Rose outfit.
Yeah, let's go. And I'm tanked, that means I can pull big and the NPCs aren't gonna let me die.
Alright, so that's my 4th Fantasia.
Oh, makes sense.
And Drought Chocobo Whistle. Can you give me those chocobo feathers? No.
Let's see how much I can pull.
Come on.
Am I gonna die?
I know there's more in there. Right, I'm gonna start using
gonna die.
items.
I've used the potion. Oh, you can do it. You can keep me up. Come on, eager conjurer. I believe in you.
At least they make her really push the point about being a decent person. Yeah.
Spam those cures. Yes, he did it.
Big pull memery, yeah, with big pull memery with the trust NPCs.
It's another big pull.
I can summon Behemoth.
Wait, do you get Behemoth there?
Hmm?
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I
have
get.
to do like the achievement.
Back when in the earlier days with A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, the Behemoth mount was a veteran reward, which was basically how long you had been subscribed for. They eventually moved a lot of the subscription reward items into the achievement system instead. But anyone who qualified for those rewards before they made that change still get them sent to them when they create a character as an account-wide bonus.
Okay, I'm trying not to pull too much to not overwhelm the crew.
Yeah, Young's doing it with the NPCs whilst I'm doing like the initial setup here. And come on, Moogle, I know you have more mail for me.
Leave him alone. He's baby.
Yeah, I played since we're version 1.0 actually. My my main character is a legacy character. Although I didn't I wasn't there when Dalaman fell. I wasn't playing during that time, so I don't have the didn't get the cool starting cutscene where you just beam in. That poor mailbox stuffed with all that stuff. I mean, yeah.
Where's the Lancer? He was still fighting an enemy all the way back there.
Oh dear.
Okay, Lancer, come back here. Because the Lancer keeps spawning the Shade Seekers. The fire orb thingies.
I don't think I'm gonna be getting any more of my mail for the time being. I might have to just wait for a little bit. Oh well, that's fine. So I have 4 Fantasias at the moment, but I'm pretty sure that there's another one that the game hasn't sent through yet.
Okay, I didn't check the colors, or we're gonna have to just press everything.
I'm gonna wander around and get all of the Aethernet shards, and then make my way out to do the Way of the Arcanist. Oh, I also need to equip stuff. Earring. 30, 30, 30. Yes, just put them in Fina one on.
Fucking course is the last one.
When ship circlet. That can go on there. And then I'm going to put on the Tantalus outfit because I think it's the nicest looking one. Don't start a Fantasia addiction.
Oh, I'm hearing you a little bit laggy.
Oh.
And I see the stream on the Beehive getting laggy too.
I don't think it's on my end because
Yeah, I
I'm
think
still
it's
in
the
the green.
server. Let me change the server in a second. I don't want to die to the first boss of Sastasha.
I mean, that's fair.
My ever first coffer. It's a necklace.
Yay, necklace.
Alright, let me change the server. We're going to Brazil. Hello.
Jump to another way shrine. Yeah, basically.
Let's see how well they can handle this ball. Oh wait, no, this one's easy peasy. Bye, guys, come here.
So Aethernet shards
right
are
into the
basically, they just let you teleport within the same city that you attune them in. And the Aetherites are basically the equivalent of way shrines in ESO. Right, so that is all of the ones up top, I believe. So I think the one I need to get is the Fisher's Guild. Ugh. So that would be at the Aetherite Plaza. Yeah, I think it's just the Fisher's Guild that I need to grab.
I really hope that Trust NPCs get updated to a point where they are able to be programmed to do AoEs.
I would hope so too, but I somehow doubt that they'll ever do it because they don't, I guess they don't want the Trust NPCs to end up being just universally better than playing with other players.
Oof. Well, doubt, because I already think some trust NPCs are better than some players that I've had to deal with.
I mean, that's fair. They're consistent, at least.
To say that did a I did a duty that took longer with sorry, lost my train. Took longer with people on the duty finder that it did with duty support.
The
Just
NPCs that
saying.
you can take in substitution don't do AoEs. No, they don't. Or if they do an AoE attack, it's like, as a consequence of the ability itself, it's not intended. That's really weird. The reason, or at least the intention that I think that why they do it that way is because they don't want it to be that the trust NPCs can achieve the same clear rates as a good human party can. Like, they don't want it to be that you will always just pick going in with trust.
I would love to.
Targeting is also kind of hit and miss. Actually, the trust NPCs are very smart, and that's the key difference there, Kitty, between trust and squadron NPCs. The squadron NPCs don't have the AI to resolve mechanics on their own. You have to direct them to do it. Otherwise, they'll just die. That's why they're allowed to use AoEs, because their AI is thick as a brick. It's to make up for that.
Also, I like how the trusts in like late game, when a pull is taking too long, they just pull out like death or something like that.
Yeah, that's how it maintains consistency. If something is taking too long, their AI will tell them to use overpowered abilities, like Urianger using Death of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatia will use Holy, and then I can't. And then basically, I think Y'shtola will start spamming triple cast and casting Fire 4. So. Thick as a brick, so they're himbos. Depends on which squadron members you recruit, I guess. Some of them are definitely not himbo-like. Which reminds me, when are we getting Hrothgar squadron members? I want a squadron full of Hrothgar, I swear.
I wonder how no, he's using limit break. No, he's wasting it. He's wasting it with Captain Madison. What the hell, dude?
No. Oh no, you have an Alizé. Was it the Dragoon?
No, it was the Lancer, but it didn't do it like... I think this is a Estinian, because it didn't... Wow, these guys are like getting all the way into the cage where the scurvy dogs are. Like the trust just immediately went after the dogs.
So I need to go to Lower Lenosha for my class quest.
But no, I think the NPC waited a little bit and then did the limit break after we had gotten we got the limit break where when you fight that guy that's inside locked up, the big guy. And are they gonna be able to handle this one?
Emotional support carbuncle, go.
Ah, yes, a carbuncle that does absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Let's see, can you handle this? I'm still needing to use potions, like waiting for the conjurer to start casting and stuff. Oh, this might have been a bit too much. Wait, come here. I might have overdone it! Come on, you can do it! No! Okay, they can't. They can do the last big pull. I need to divide it into two. Well, at least I got my cooldowns back. Okay, I'll divide it into these.
You just made your carbuncle stand there waiting. Yeah, they literally made your carbuncle like Tataru. Tataru's one.
Oh, I was gonna be like, don't be mean to Tataru.
Oh
Idiot,
yeah,
stop.
yeah. I meant Tataru's carbuncle, not Tataru herself. Because yes, Tataru can't fight, but she is not incompetent. We already. I mean, after all, Estinian sees her as threat level critical. After all, and she should. And honestly, Estinian should put Emeliance in the same category because Jesus Christ.
Oh, you unlocked already the custom deliveries, right?
Yes.
I've already seen some drawings of people memeing and dressing up Emelians, either very sexy or like frog. I I sometimes forget that I have both Kaishir and what's she called, the one from the first one?
Oh, Zoe Aliapo.
Yeah, I have Zloe as a frog, full dress frog.
I actually should go and do that. I should go around to all of the custom delivery NPCs and just put them all in frog suits.
This looks so funny.
I really should just
I
do
am
it.
you, but frog.
A hair tie for 10k gil, what a bargain, Estinian. Oh yes, he's even worse with money than Elfino is.
Wait, are we gonna have to do mechanics in Sestasha on the final boss? 'Cause I don't want to.
Oh my god, you have to do mechanics.
I wonder if the NPCs are gonna do them. Because the boss is at 50%.
Han, can I have my 1 million gil, please?
No. I mean, what? Bubbles begin to surface and blah blah blah. No, I don't want to do mechanic. Just kill it quickly. Stop healing me. Attack.
So for context, for those who don't know, someone who
No!
is playing on Primal, but not on Hyperion, gave Young 2 million gil, 1 million for him and 1 million for me. And he keeps joking about he's going to spend it.
We did it! Even with trust NPCs, the ads barely get to spawn, and then the boss dies immediately.
Nice.
Oh, what did they say? Let's see.
Where's
Oh,
your
they don't
1
say
million
anything.
gil?
They don't have dialogue. They only have like the fist bump animation on them. They don't say anything. Say something, my friends.
I mean, they're just like faceless NPCs.
What? They have faces? What are you talking about?
Nice shopping time. Yes, it would be shopping time once he actually gives me the money.
What money?
Come back to...
What are you talking?
Han, come back to Limsa and give me the gil, please.
What gil?
You didn't actually spend it, did you?
Do you like this shirt that I bought?
Han, please tell me you didn't.
Oh look!
do it.
It's a Hrothgar with a frog head.
Don't change the subject.
No, but look, he's hot.
I'm sure he is, but I want my 1 million gil.
Well, come get it.
No, come to me.
Quickly spend everything. Spend everything. Buddy. Quick. Where is it? Where is it? Oh wait, you should be right next to me.
Hmm.
Oh wait, no, you're in the other market boards. Come to the crystal. The red crystal.
I'm coming. I want to get the Damascus drape top, as long as it's not too expensive.
How about we make a deal?
No.
I give you 50k.
No. Give me my money.
The Dalmascan is 168.
Yes. Give it. Give me.
I can't do it.
Give me.
Wait, but stop moving. Trade. That's the maximum amount the game lets me send you.
Bollocks.
And before I send you 10 million. No. Okay, the same's for real.
Thank you.
You owe me 10% of
I don't owe you anything.
taxes. Yes, you do. You have that money because of me. Give me taxes. Buy the last one. Buy the bottom one. Wait, well, how much is the varsity jacket? Ooh, can't
Wait,
afford it.
how actually, yeah, how much is it? VAR.
1.8. It's 1.8.
Ah, I see. Well, I
I got
know
a
what I
peace
want.
lover scuffer, so I can wear that.
Dalmascan draped top, 168k. Ow, that's a lot of money, but it's worth it.
I
And
want this
then
Skyworker singlet, but it's 500,000.
Fupo trousers. What the fuck?
Just do a world travel and see in other servers if they have cheaper
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah, I'm
Because
gonna
the
do that.
Kupo coffer is not that common anymore. I don't know why the pants though. No, there's no craftsman's
Craftsman's
goggles.
leather
Oh.
shoes, 197k.
You know the craftsman singlet?
Yeah.
That one's 600k.
Oh wow. Actually, doing Ishgard restoration might be some good money then.
Yep.
Too bad I don't want to do that because I'm lazy and I have other things to do.
Summer Indigo shirt is 549k. Rebel coat is 1.3 million.
Ouch.
Shit's expensive.
Fashion is the real end game. Fashion Fantasy 14. Don't get sucked into Ishgard restoration? What, like you? Mr. I want to get 500k points on every single Disciple of Hand and Land. Behemoth. Show me the Kupo trousers. 72k. Yeah, that's acceptable. I'll buy that. So I've literally just spent half the money on glass.
1 second.
Oh wait, I haven't bought the glasses. I need the glasses.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Is it current or grape? I can never remember. Try on. It's grape. Grape purple. Fashion is an endgame. Unless you're a hardcore raider, fashion is the endgame. And in fact, for some hardcore raiders, fashion is also the endgame because that's the only reason they do it. Need I point out the weapons that you get from the ultimates? They aren't really that... From a usability standpoint, they don't last forever in terms of like being best in slot, but bragging rights and also fashion, now that is eternal. Wait, this is the wrong place. I was not supposed to be going there. When do I learn Aether Charge? Level 6. Oh, okay. That's actually quite close by. Boop, boop, boop. And you get plus 50% of me not trusting you to be nice? What? Oh, right. Yeah, the ultimates. Perfect legend, by the way. I do find it funny, though, that the community does tend to clown on people who have, like, mentor crowns and like the perfect legend or triple legends or what have you titles. It's like, especially when they fuck up. No ads? Oh. Ew, ads. Well, you know how you can fix that, Kitty. Oh yes, the hunting log. A very old piece of content that they never bothered to update past A Realm Reborn.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wait, did you equip the Tantalus stuff on you?
Yes. Because it's like my favorite, like, of the cosmetics that you get from the Moogle. Well, that I get at least.
But you'll have to remove it once you start getting gear.
Yes, I know, I know.
Okay, just asking.
But then by that point, I'll be able to glammo into my, you know, fancy outfit.
Expensive fancy outfit.
That I spent $500,000 on.
See, this is why I didn't want him to handle the money.
Oh, shut up. You've done the same thing. I know you have.
Easy go. Easy come, easy go. Is what they say.
You would have done the same thing if Massimo didn't give you some free glam.
No. I probably would have bought something resourceful.
Yeah,
Something
sure. I'm going to press X to doubt. Will you let me go? What?
Something that I can use for my future. My well-being. Esthetician. But the stupid esthetician makes you go all around, right? Ask around and see what the people think about hairstyles.
Alright,
I
yeah.
will doubt you.
Wait, what are you... Miss Miller, no, we will not let you go.
What's happening?
Wait. What are you... I know what song you're referencing now, but I just don't understand the context.
Maybe they just want to sing.
In the box, Joe. The breeze are coming! Oh, what Young was... Oh, right.
What? What did I do?
Orm was making a joke about something you were saying earlier with the glam, I guess. On to Summerford. Give me my stuff.
TeranuTegu Channel. You have Aether Charge! The carbuncle is no longer useless.
In a manner of speaking.
No, because it actually... Actually, no, it's useless.
It's still useless.
I have to use Aether tuning.
I want to find a merchant so that I can just buy level 5 gear and be done with this quest.
Do I want to unlock the dances, like the harvest dance?
You're unlocking all your abilities. You unlock them as you level up.
Oh no, you're starting to robotify again.
Oh no, I've been roboticized. Beep boop.
Okay, forget Marauder, I'm gonna change class already.
You don't want to play Marauder anymore?
I'm gonna play Sage.
You can't play... You need to get to level 70 first.
Can you buy me a level skip?
Sure.
Thank you. I would like 3.
No, you're not getting 3.
Then I don't want any.
Grinding levels. It's not really grinding. I'm just doing the main storyline quests at the moment. I don't really think you need to, like, grind.
Yeah, I've gotten to a point where I don't have to grind anymore. I just... The only problem is that I'm a little ahead on my MSQ. Sorry, a little ahead on the... on my level. That my job levels are falling, quote-unquote, falling behind. But I'm on my level 16 MSQ. My MSQ level is 16, but my job level is 25. My job level quest is 25, so yeah, I'm a little ahead on that.
Yeah.
First dungeon level is 15, so...
Yes, level skips are per class, so because you can play any class in the game on the same character, it is effectively like having multiple characters built into one sort of thing, because they're all standalone, and you change jobs by changing weapon, basically. The only class or job in the game that shares a weapon is Scholar and Summoner, because they both come from Arcanist. And so they both use books. But every other class in the game has their own dedicated or specific weapon type that they use.
Is there a reason that they explain as to why they did that to Arcanist Scholar Summoner? Because it seems
Because
like obsolete.
it was the intention back in A Realm Reborn at one point for it to be that other jobs would branch off of the base classes, so basically that was the idea of having Scholar Summoner branch off from Arcanist, is that there would be other things like that. Say for example, Geomancer potentially could have been a branch off of Conjurer, as
sorry,
an example of that.
You're roboting a lot there.
Sorry.
I
Is
think
it any better?
maybe it's the you think maybe it's the stream that you're sharing? 'Cause
I
if
mean,
it's affecting, you can just turn it off. I can
yeah, I'm
watch
gonna
your
switch it off.
stream.
Holy crap, it's $25 per skip. Well, yeah, you don't need to use them though.
Because there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of like drama going on with the level skips. Because sometimes people just want to do all the high-end content and they don't care about the story, which is fine. You can not care about the story, that's not the problem. And they do story skips and everything, whatever. Story skips, premiere, whatever. But the level skips is where I sometimes find it an issue with, because people expect that it'll be easy or simple to just skip everything and then just press all the buttons at once.
Yeah.
And that's not how it works.
So
they get into high level content without knowing how the class plays or the job plays, and they end up becoming very detrimental.
yes. So my opinions on skipping is if you're new to the game, if it's like your first time playing 14, I would highly recommend that you just play through the game and experience the story and level as you go. In part because the story is good, but in other part it's because that gives you the time to learn how to play the job that you've picked. Because you're slowly building up, you learn your skills over time, you'll figure out where they go in your rotations and whatnot and what they do bit by bit. And the game also has a tutorial that'll teach you how to play your job in party functions as well. But then if it's your second go around or whatever, if you're not new to the game, then yeah, if you have the means to skip, if you can afford to skip and you want to skip, then yeah, whatever. If you really, really don't care about the story and just want to get to end game as fast as you can, okay, but if you're going to do that, understand that you need to put the time and effort in to actually learn your class. You should do that. And it's just a case of actual respect for other players at that point. If you have chosen to skip the learning experience of actually progressing through the game, you are at a disadvantage right away in terms of actually doing the content that you have skipped ahead to. You need to put the time and effort in to learn. If you choose not to do that, then you are a burden to everyone else, and a very unwelcome one at that. So it is there. So it's a case of, yeah, you do you, but if you don't have any experience with the job that you've chosen to skip on, Quinn,
just scared me there.
then don't be surprised when you get backlash from the player base, because you're essentially expecting because they say, yeah, if you go into it without knowing what you're doing and you expect to be able to clear stuff, you're just getting carried. Yeah, people frown upon that, rightly so. Level skippers match.
For Smash. Ugh.
Do you still have the sprout icon by your name still? Yes. The sprout icon will only disappear under one of two circumstances. You either get to the start of the current expansion and be over a certain amount of playtime, or if you have level skipped, then it is level and story skipped, then it's after you reach a certain number of hours of playtime that the marker will go away. So yes, it is actually pretty easy to tell if someone is a level skipper. But if you find someone with a sprout icon who is level 80 and is doing dungeons, if they're performing badly, and
it is noticeable.
Yeah, you can tell when someone has skipped.
Because most of the time when people, like, you can unlock a class, and because later classes unlock at high levels, specifically for tanks and healers. Excuse me. Specifically for tanks and healers, which are the more demanding classes. DPS just literally just do damage. Sometimes people who are like new to the class but haven't level skipped, they usually say like, I'm new to tanking, or I'm new to healing, so I'm gonna take it slow, or I would appreciate if we can take it slow. Like, they let you know that they're new to tanking or healing, whereas level skippers, they just attempt to appear looking like they know what they're doing, even though they don't know. For the most part, they don't know what they're doing. Right, time to go to Tamtara.
And a prayer that the souls of those who
Same party as before.
might find their way back to the sea.
I think this is one of the first voiced cutscenes in the game.
You're gonna skip it or leave it?
I've
Just
seen around
got it
Summerford
shuffled.
Farms. I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers.
Oh
but it would
yes,
seem I
it's
have missed
updated
my mark.
Tamtara with higher ceilings.
Cutscene skipped. It's It's Ishtola before she lost her sight.
No spoilers. Also, I think for the most part they call her Yashtola in ARR.
Yeah.
Let's see how well they. Come on, I believe in you, eager conjurer. You're very eager. You should be able to handle big boys. Oh, someone's joined. Oops. Hey, they did it.
He's using an ability we can't use. Oh yeah, stone skin.
I find it funny how the trust, they, when they're a little too far, they cast something and then do like one or two steps forward, and then they cast something again and then another two steps forward.
Oh dear.
until they get all the way close to the border. That's really funny. I can finally be all zoomed out in Temtara. Oh, I didn't have my stance on. Oops. Phrases you don't want to hear your tank say.
Yes.
Hey, I never lost aggro, which lets you know how bad trusts are.
Shaking my head, young.
What?
I'm reading what
Like
Kay
you
said.
have never done it. I know. Like you have never done it, kid. Or have you? Maybe he has never done it. Also, I'm with trust. Like if they die, I will probably die, and then I'll just have to restart. I am actually very excited about trust. I mean, obviously, new content we will just do it together
Yeah.
when it comes out. But stop doing that. But I find there's something, I don't know, like exciting about being able to do the old content.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
with like a single player experience, because I remember that honestly, I'm not gonna lie when I say that at some points I felt like I was carried. Oh no, I'm gonna die. At some points I felt like I was getting carried when we were doing like content, as I didn't know what I was doing a lot of the time. Shit, I'm gonna die. I believe in you guys. You can do it. At least kill 2 more of them so that we don't have to kill them again. And I'll use a potion. Ah! There you go. Saved. Sometimes I see like old clips from when we used to play, and my god. Even if I was a DPS, I didn't like how I played.
So you were still really new to the game, and it's like, you know, gotta go easy on yourself there. You were a baby.
Sometimes I feel like, I don't know why I feel like I've been playing this game for too long. And it's only been like, what, 2 years?
Only 2 years.
We started playing in 2019, right? Like,
Yeah.
almost at the beginning of 2020. I don't know why I feel like I've been playing since 20. Wait, what? That was weird. I don't know why I feel like I've been playing since like 2018 or like 2017. Yeah.
Yes, time flies when you're in an MMO.
Or the
It's
opposite.
like...
Feels like it's been longer.
You've done a lot of endgame content, that could be it.
Does that mean endgame content makes me old? Age faster?
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the stress of some of the endgame fights are enough to put some years on me.
I rarely find myself stressing over the fights themselves. It's more so the people.
Hey, look, it's the bastard who sells out his kin.
Okay, so I made it to level 25? Yes, so friendship circlet, you're useless. I need to send you a picture of this. 1 second. Oops. Look at him.
Oh, you sent it on telly. Hold on. Handsome lad.
Alright guys, get ready for another big pull. Oh my god, that thing is behind like a pillar. And that's enough for it to not count. Or be out of sight. Come on, Conjurer. I believe in you. Feel like I
Is it
could have
Lily?
pulled more. When did I learn main? Sorry.
I'm not sure.
Strong step 26. Still wouldn't be able to use it in any dungeon. Let's go!
Lily's being attention seeky again.
For the attention. Let's see if they can handle this one.
She's actually
Come on.
like huge now. Like really heavy. Not in like a fat way, but more just like, you know, because she's a Maine Coon.
Yes. Uh-oh, I might die. Uh-oh. Where are the heals? Where are the heals?
Where are the heels? Where are the heels?
Come on, 3 seconds and I can use another potion. And ease the pain of my healer. Woo! Okay, save.
I'm sorry, it's never going to not be funny. Like,
What is this guy doing? That's why I wasn't being able to kill them.
so if you don't know what we're talking about there, Orem, it was a WoW veteran called, I think it's like Quinn or something, and he like bandwagoned to 14 when Asmon started playing, but he decided to level skip, whereas Asmon played through the whole game, and he started trying to do like endgame fights sort of thing, and he stood in the middle of like 2 AoEs and instantly died, and his reaction was, "Where were the heals?" And yeah, that's just not, it's just a meme now, because it's like he's kind of turned into like the figurehead of like the way that he behaved was how a lot of 14 players were worried that Asmon was going to behave when he joined 14. But it actually turned out that Asmon treated the game, or handled and approached the game very well, actually. And whereas, yeah, like it was bad enough that even some of Quinn's own mods were like criticizing him for how he was behaving. And then they got demodded because apparently he can't take that sort of behavior. And I was like, ugh.
Yikes. I didn't know
What's going on?
That's right.
Oh, I'm just talking about the thing with Quinn, like what happened with him and why he's now the laughing stock of the 14 community.
Okay, so these are pretty fast, the dungeons. You get like 90 minutes, right? When you start a dungeons to do them, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm at 78. And I'm already at the final boss. Like I've only been here for 12 minutes.
Nice.
Like it's not as slow as I thought it was going to be. Maybe if you're not the tank, it's slower. Like if you're not the tank, it'll probably go. No, they're using limit break in the last rush. I swear to God. You see how there's the when there's the last two orbs, and then there's like one last void soul counter thing who shows up right before the mind flyer.
Oh yeah.
The thaumaturge used the limit break against that one single enemy instead of all of the trash that appears right before.
Oh my god.
Could have saved it for the boss.
You don't know who that is?
Void.
I'm pretty
Good.
sure it's like
You don't have to.
faded from most people's memory because,
Yeah.
you know, but
It became non-important.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to like attack the tethers. Are they gonna do mechanics? Are they gonna want me to hold their hands and tell them how it's done? Let's see if they do it. Oh, they do! Conjurer insta arrow.
Nice.
Nice, I don't have to do anything. See, here we could have done a limit break if we had one. Wow, by the time I'm done with the trash that the boss summons, they're already done with the imp. I don't think I can stun that one, maybe?
Can't wait to unlock mounts so that I don't have to walk around. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I didn't attune to Summerford Farms. Oops. Oh well, I can do that when I get back.
15 minutes for Tamtara.
Bad.
Not bad.
I'll catch up so that I can actually just join you for this sort of stuff.
Sounds fun. Congrats,
Then again,
everyone.
I would invite you to when I
Wait.
get there.
Did they make a mistake here? When
Uh-huh.
when I did Sastasha at the end, there was only 3 NPCs, which was basically my party: the Thaumaturge, the Lancer, and the Conjurer. I'm seeing a Marauder here as well.
What, in
Like,
just standing there,
I-
or
Yeah, like how the Scions are at the entrance of the arena, and then you get close to them, and then they say something regarding
Yeah.
the dungeon. You do. Well, that's the NPCs, the trust NPCs also do that, but they don't
Yeah.
have dialogues. They just do like an emote. But when I did Sastasha, it made sense to only see 3 NPCs because I'm the tank, I'm the Marauder.
Yeah.
So there was only the 2 DPS and the healer. Well, I just finished Santara and I'm seeing 4, and it's like the full party. It's the tank, the 2 DPS, and the healer. Why is the Marauder there?
That does seem like a little bit like an oversight, but it's not that big of a deal, I guess.
It is. to me.
Because I mean, like in the case of, well, put it this way: the party of the first had 2 tanks. In fact, I think they had 3 technically.
But like, who's that other guy? What's he doing here? Who invited him?
By learning the spell teleport.
Teleporto. From a big boy.
Right, give me my cowl. Oh,
How hard are the
I have the
first few
hood.
dungeons? Really simple.
Yeah, the first few dungeons are very straightforward. In fact, I would
The
say
only thing I
Mhm.
could, the only way I could say they're hard is if you get like a veteran tank and a newborn baby healer, and the tank is just pulling everything, and the healer doesn't know what to do. That's the only way I can think it's gonna be like hard.
Yeah.
But me, who's doing them like single player mode, they're really simple. If you feel like you're pulling too much, that your healer, well, if, in case that you're a tank, that your healer can't take too many hits, just try again and pull less. It's just that every healer, every job or category has a specific thing to do. Like DPS are literally just there to do damage and try their best to not get hit. Tanks are meant to be getting the attention of all enemies that they can, because a lot of people like to pull for the tanks, like pull more for them. That's not how it should be. Like, it's always pull as much as the tank is comfortable with. And the healers are there to heal the party, but prioritizing the tank.
Oh
That's
yeah.
the main priority. Because if the tank dies, then everyone else is going to die. If a DPS dies, you can just wait a little bit while you rest them, and they revive, and then you can just continue doing your stuff, and they can continue doing your stuff. Yes, that's why I like being healer. I like
The
playing.
healer is there to judge everyone among us.
It's just that little moment.
Ah yes, I'm at the early enough stage of the game where my physic is actually able to do something useful.
Oh yeah, you're pseudo. Hrothgar. The cool thing about dungeons and what they're doing with early level dungeons is that they're readjusting them to make them feel like how newer current dungeons work.
Modernizing them effectively.
Mm-hmm.
And making it so that they actually have some purpose in terms of teaching newer players what the mechanics are like, sort of thing.
Yes. Yes, because and it's surprising that it took them this long to make those changes, because dungeons have gotten an identity. I would say starting the end of Heaven's Ward. That's how basically dungeons are going to be for the rest of the game. Similarly. And we just got this update for the first dungeons like like a month ago. So yeah, they're definitely doing them to be more tutorially, more helpful to understand. Because you will be surprised how many people you see like in current dungeons not knowing what some of the marker indicators do.
So, the quest that I'm doing right now, where it's asking me to get something called Black Loam, yeah, the quest is literally telling me to go pick up shit.
Go pick up caca.
In almost every... I'm pretty sure there is at least one quest in every expansion where an NPC tells you to go and pick up literal shit.
Delicious. Oh, it's time to attune to everything in Ulda. And Ulda sucks.
Like, you do, because they call it Black Loam, it's like at first you don't really, unless you know what Black Loam is, you're not going to immediately click that they're telling you to go and collect poo. Until you hand it in and they tell you to wash your hands.
You're wearing a coat. Your ears are smushed.
Level 10. Got to start getting their own damn fertilizer. Yeah.
Oh yikes, I didn't even attune to the Aether, I didn't know that. Lol.
Heck.
Oh, time to drop down. So you want to be a gladiator? Yeah, let me change text.
But how can we make a name for ourselves if we don't pick up the poo? I don't know. Literally anything else?
No, because then you're gonna be like, yeah, clearly the Warrior of Light doesn't get to do stuff like this, like picking up shit. And they're like, ahem. Excuse me. I am a certified food picker.
At least you can say we aren't afraid of getting our hands dirty. On that topic, let's remind each other of the importance of washing your hands.
Yum.
Oops. I picked up a side quest accidentally.
You just delete it from your journal.
Yeah, I just pressed the delete button.
What level are you?
11.
11.
Wash with soap for a minimum 30 seconds to kill and wash away pathogens. Yes. Honestly, after handling Black Loam, I probably want to wash my hands for a bit longer than that.
Yep. Purchase battle gear. Wait. I see, I see. I want to wear this hat. Oh, it's dyed ugly. Eh. So
Wait. The quest NPC was up there. God damn it. Oh well.
good
I
thing
can't
is
wait
that
to get out of this ugly outfit.
we're not gonna have to worry about getting earrings all the way through
Nope.
through Shadowbringers and the beginning of. Wait, wow. There's a lot
Yeah.
of people here in Ulder
All the
City.
way until the start of Endwalker, we will be set for earring.
Basically, even halfway, because you know that the better gear starts at level 87, 85.
I think the item level of the Menfina earring is significantly lower than that of the Poetics earring. Though,
Naked
so
Hrothgar.
so since you don't get any XP benefit from it at that point, it probably is better to swap over.
I just pet a Hrothgar on the who was wearing
Yay, Hrothgar petting. Hrothgar, pet Hrothgar. A new world has opened up to us.
Yes. By the way, how does baby Arcanist feel to you? New Arcanist, because this is basically just baby Summoner. Arcanist used to feel a little bit different than Summoner before, because
It's
Arcanist now.
it's incredibly basic. Like there's very little to do. But then
Yeah, you just press ruin.
yeah. Because yeah, this is my first time playing Baby Arcanist, but after they made all the changes. Because yeah, I was like already well ahead of all of this stuff by the time Endwalker came out. So yeah, it's it functionally it plays exactly like a summoner would, except it just has no skills until later on. But then again, summoner doesn't exactly get many more abilities.
Yeah.
Summoner is literally the least buttons to press in the game now after its rework. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, having a very straightforward DPS that's, well, even more smooth brain now than Red Mage. You know.
I think the both of the most smooth-brained classes are the newer ones.
Yeah,
Specifically
the
those.
Reaper is the smooth brain melee, and Summoner is the smooth brain caster.
Who's the smooth brain range DPS? I think that would be Dancer.
Dancer, yes. Actually, Machinist probably is also pretty smooth brain. They don't have a lot to do either. The
They
issue
have
with
a lot of button mashing with
yeah
their heating
yeah.
stuff.
So Machinist is simple to play, but a nightmare if you have high ping because of their heavy reliance on weaving. So Lord Smooth Brain, yeah. And then for healers, White Mage. And for tanks, Warrior. Because literally warriors can just heal themselves. So I would argue that's pretty smooth brain.
We're talking about smooth brain blue mage.
We don't talk about blue mage.
No, no, no. We don't talk about blue mage.
You're hearing Dragon Knights and Templars. Yeah, White Mage is the pure healer, and it's also the least complex. So, yeah, I would argue it's the easiest healer to play by far. Scholar and Sage are proactive because they're shielder healers, so you have to play them with a bit more predictiveness to mitigate damage sort of thing. Astro is a pure healer like White Mage, but they don't have as high potency heals or as many of them. They have a lot of delayed heals, or ones that are on longer cooldowns. And they also have the card system, so Astro is a much busier healer. If you play Astro well, Astro is incredibly strong, but they are very high learning curve because of all the mechanics that you have to juggle with them, and because of the fact that they have things like delayed action heals. They have a bit of the same thing with Scholars and Sages in that they have to be a bit predictive with their healing as well and time them correctly, which adds to their complexity.
Yes, they do bring different buffs.
Yeah.
Depending on the class.
Yeah, they each have their different feels, but generally they will fall into an overarching role, sort of thing.
Yeah, depending on the healer. If you're talking about healers, like I can only think of Astro and Scholar having sort of either buff or debuff. White Mage and Sage, they don't have anything that gives the party advantage.
But they make up for it.
Astro buffs the party with the cards and the divination, and Scholar debuffs the enemy with action strategy. But White Mage has a stronger attack. It has a block relief, and Sage is just there, appearing, waving.
What's the distribution for larger groups? It actually will depend on the type of content. So for 8-man normal raids and trials, it's 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. For Alliance raids, it's 3 8-man groups of 1 tank, 5 DPS, 2 healers.
Yeah, you don't want 6 tanks for 1 boss. Although we have experienced that sometimes in the Lubrum, and it can be a mess.
Delubrum Regine. Yeah. For context, Delubrum Regine is an Alliance raid, but it doesn't have role restrictions on team composition, so you can end up with some really weird teams where it's like 8 DPSs or 5 tanks, 2 healers, that sort of thing. And the idea being is that there are special actions in Delubrum that can make up for it. Wait, you have more tanks?
And I'm about to enter Copperbell.
Oh, have fun.
Wish me luck. No more waiting with the boss. Stupid boss. The Kotos, was it?
Yeah, Kotos, I think.
The auto-scroller.
Yeah.
Auto-scroller boss.
Oh, that was not an auto-scroller anymore, is it?
It is not. And also the slime boss, it is now a regular boss with AoEs and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I did it again. I jumped off the edge instead of talking to the dude.
Okay, now this time I won't forget my stats. Let's go, friends.
There are
Sag, I cannot take it.
so some spaces have no role restrictions. Yeah, and what Katie's saying there is that if you go in with a pre-made group, instead of using the duty roulette or duty finder, you can actually tweak the compositions depending on your own needs. So yeah, there are some people who, or some groups that don't need to have 2 healers, and so we'll swap one out for a DPS, and that helps them clear the content faster. And there are some 8-man fights that having 2 tanks, there's no need for 2 tanks. So again, swap one out for a DPS. But you can only do that sort of thing if you have the full 8 members to go into that content with.
Oh, hun.
What's that?
The NPCs don't enter the room with the elevator.
They don't?
They don't. They just stack and stay there. So they don't accompany me on the elevator.
They just teleport up behind you, I guess?
Let's see when they show up.
Cool. So,
Oh yeah, they just pop once I exit the elevator. Hey, but what if I go back?
the
Are they
NPCs
gonna-
take the stairs.
Yes, they don't enter the elevator. They're afraid of heights. I was gonna say, I was gonna add with what you were saying of not having to enter duties
Hmm.
with oh shit, what am I? Oh, they lose aggro. I forgot. Not having to enter duties. Oh, please tell me that please come back. There's some people who like to. Oh, what is going on? The whole losing aggro thing is messing me up. There's people who like to do fun challenges with stuff like that. Not having to enter the dungeon. Okay, never mind. Oh, this dungeon is weird for trust. Why don't they just leave the aggro all the way?
I can't skip this cutscene.
Like you will see parties doing like the last content with like 8 tanks, like tank only duties, or healer only duties, even though maybe that's impossible, but not for the tanks. Tanks can 100% solo a lot of things. It might be a little slower, but still.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to use the glamour dresser yet, am I?
Nope, you have to unlock it all the way in Ulda.
Sad. Can't customize my looks. Don't look at me, I'm ugly.
Way to go, Conjurer. Keep me up a little bit longer. And
I'm surprised that the Moogle hasn't fetched any more mail yet. Maybe I'm gonna go and take a look. Because again, I'm supposed to have the SES vendor.
I think it's a part of after the cutscene, because for me, like after I got my first mails, I forgot that I had more stuff to check, and then after a quest, it literally just popped.
So some things might be like kept in reserve until you progress to a certain point.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Sad.
Can you guys go pick up the other fire sand for me?
I should do my next conjurer? No, Arcanist quest.
Arcanist.
Arcanist Guild.
Kotos. Oh my god, it's a tank buster! Tank buster on my baby dungeons? What?
Likely than you think.
It's so cute. It is so cute to see the tank buster. Next time.
Open the box, Joe.
Oh, that's what catapult is. The only annoying thing about the trust is that when they're doing mechanics, like they have to dodge, they do absolutely nothing. They just get out of the way and stay completely still until the mechanic's over.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
So with Kotos, when he does a new attack where he just does like 3 giant leaps, they just dodge the leaps, go to the safe zone, and they all just stay there. Understandable for the Dragoon. Well, Lancer. A fucking healer, you can do something. Please. I'm gonna kill you before you jump. Aha. You can interrupt the final bosses. Keep tank buster. Oh really?
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yes, my dad is asking me that we go out to eat and then go to the appointment that I have.
Ah. So does that mean you need to go now?
I might after I finish the dungeon. Because
That's fair.
it's free and yeah, just in case.
Oh, the quest for unlocking Mist is now available. I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the classes and races are the same for everyone. Oh, look, there's a chocobo keep there. Right, and then I go to Mist, which is the housing district, and that just allows me to teleport there at a later date. Hey 87, how are you doing? They haven't put any Hrothgar NPCs for helping with duties. Sadly not.
Yes. It's insulting. They really don't care about about Hrothgar in the developers. They do very little.
Yeah,
With them.
it is very sad.
There's only like 2 major Hrothgar characters that I can think of. Well, 3 if you consider the one from the Gunbreaker questline.
What about the other new races? Well, Ora have shown up a fair bit, but then they were put in back in Heavensward, so they've had a lot more time to show up.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Ora were not.
I thought Aura were playable in until Stormblood.
No, they were in Heavensward. And they just don't show up a lot as NPCs until Stormblood, when you have like the whole villages and stuff of them. But there are prominent NPCs that are well before that. As for Vieira, well, female Vieira show up a fair bit, but again, they aren't party members for trusts and stuff, except for one particular dungeon. But that's it. It's not a common thing. Same so female and male Vieira are the same in that regard. So I wouldn't really say, and also there's no like trust NPCs for Ora either. So I wouldn't say in that respect, at least, that the Hrothgar are being treated much differently than any of the other post-base games. But in case of other stuff in a more general sense, Hrothgar do seem to get used less often as NPCs for story stuff than other characters do. Except for Bosja, because Bosja is centered around their homeland, so there's a lot of them in that storyline. Even though their queen is a Rogadin.
For some reason.
For some reason, yeah.
Maybe she's using her human son. Let's see how they manage this split.
What would, like, a world of, like, if it was, like, there was no humans, it was just, like, anthropomorphic animals world, but they had human sonars. But they wouldn't call them human sonars, would they? What would they call them? Skin sonars?
Ew. Skin sona. Flesh sona.
No, not flesh. It's like... I don't know. Furless sona. Fleshy.
Human sonas.
There's a lot of people that really like the Hrothgar. Yes. But in terms of the general audience of 14, Hrothgar is the least played race. Although they're not exactly helping themselves by making their customization options as limited as they are. And the ones that they did add are fucking awful. The general audience play Ora and Mikote, yeah.
More
yes.
so female Aura.
Yeah, female Ora. You don't see very many people playing as Crash Bandicoot.
I've seen them. I've seen a fair share amount, but nothing like as prominent as like Hyor, Mikote, and like Vieira. All right, big guy. Geese the Great. I already forgot what kind of mechanics you have.
Skeleton all the way. I remember the days when Kitty was a pink Hrothgar.
I cannot remember Pink Kitty Hrothgar. Pink Hrothgar Kitty. I can only remember big. I forgot. Rugadin. I only remember big Rugadin Kitty. Donut AoE on my 3rd Final Fantasy dungeon. Tankbuster. Bonk.
Likely than you think. Oh yes, the quest that we observed Tataru doing.
Yes. Having the caster right next to the tank. Like, not even...
You can only think of 2 mentioned NPCs, the white lion who likes to Stola and the red one that's constantly depressed. Runar and... oh, what's the other one's name? The one in...
Magnus?
Magnus,
Wait,
yeah.
what? Hrothgar isn't depressed? They're all depressed.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. But Runar's
No,
not
but
depressed.
the one that's... He is now. Now that he cannot get the Ishtalusi. See? Oh, wait, no, there's 4 again. Wait, maybe there were 4 in Sestasha, but probably I didn't see the Lalafell. Oops.
I mean, the whole reason why Ishtola wants to go to learn how to fucking travel planets is so that she can...
She can get that.
yeah.
Runarusi. No, but I think it is Magnus, the one that you're
Yeah,
talking about.
Magnus is the other one, yeah. But yeah, everyone loves Runar because he is just such a wholesome lad.
I know of someone who doesn't love him. Hehe.
What?
Anyways, I need to go.
Who do I have to beat up?
I'll tell you later.
Alright. What's it?
I need to go now.
Alrighty, hun.
Have to get ready and stuff.
Okay, well, I hope it all goes well.
Thank you. I hope that by the time I come back, you're not like, hey, I'm already going to do Hawk Manor or something.
I am not that fast.
Take care. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
Oh, why did I come here? Ugh, never mind. I will go back to the Arcanist Guild like I was supposed to. You didn't catch what? What jobs are you leveling currently? It's Arcanist. Arcanist is like arguably one of the better jobs to pick as, or classes to pick as your starter class. because it's a 2-for-1. By leveling Arcanist, which promotes into Summoner, because it's the base job is shared between Arcanist, Summoner, and Scholar. Leveling Arcanist also levels Scholar, so you're leveling a healer and a DPS simultaneously. It's a very handy thing to do. And it's the only class that's like that in the game. Tactical planning. So it's starter friendly. Yeah, actually, I would say that it's very starter friendly too, because Summoner is arguably the easiest DPS to learn to play at present because of how simple its rotations are. Scholar is not the easiest healer to learn, but it's quite forgiving in the early game because of the fact that it has a fairy that does healing for you as well. It's not much, but it's enough to be a nice safety net for when you're learning the class early on in the game, and like because it starts off at level 30. Level 30 is when you specialize from a base class into a job. The exception being expansion jobs, which start at a specific level, depending on what expansion they are from. For example, Heaven's Ward classes, which are Astrologian, Machinist, and Dark Knight, start at level 30. The Stormblood classes, which are Red Mage and Samurai, start at level 50. The Shadowbringers ones, which are Dancer and Gunbreaker, start at 60. And the Endwalker classes, which are Sage and Reaper, start at level 70. But you have... Yes, you can unlock every job as you play. The Heaven's Ward classes can only be unlocked once you get to Heaven's Ward, because the quests for starting them are in the city that is only accessible once you've gotten to Heaven's Ward. The other classes, technically you can actually unlock them before you get to that point, to their respective points in the storyline, if you have leveled far enough ahead to be able to start their quests. So if you already have a job that is at level 50 and you've not finished the base MSQ yet, you can actually go and unlock the Stormblood jobs, which are Red Mage and Samurai, because their quest starters are in Ul'dah. Where was I going again? I need to go to Middle Anosha, I believe. Yes, Middle. There are also some unique classes and stuff, because I think I've mentioned it to you before, Aurum, that gatherers and crafters are treated as separate jobs in this game. You actually switch to them as jobs to function, so they level independently as well. They all start at level 1, just like every other base job. There's never been another gatherer or crafter class added in since the base game. They've just been as they have been. The other unique mentions, or like unique classes, in terms of ones that are noteworthy, but for being like out of the norm, is Ninja, because Ninja was not available when A Realm Reborn first came out. Ninja was added in during the post patches between Realm Reborn launching and Heaven's Ward launching, so even though it's not technically in a Realm Reborn class, it functions like one. How many of them are there? There's 8 crafters, 3 gatherers, 4 tanks, 4 healers, 5 melee DPSs, 5 ranged DPSs, and 3 magic casters. Blue Mage is a unique one, and that was the one I was about to get onto next. Blue Mage was added in during... I think it was added in during Stormblood? Yeah, it was added in during Stormblood, but like towards the end of Stormblood before Shadowbringers came out. Blue Mage is a limited job, meaning that its level cap is lower than that of the actual end game for the current content, so you can't take Blue Mage into current content. And it's also not able to do most group content unless you pre-make the party. You can't use the regular roulettes or duty finder with it. And like Blue Mages in actual other Final Fantasy games, it learns its skills through fighting monsters and observing the skills being used by the monsters. And because it can learn monster abilities and monster magics, and there's so much variance there, Blue Mage is actually able to fulfill any role. It can be a DPS, healer, or a tank. And that's where its endgame comes in, because it has a solo endgame in the form of something called the Masked Carnival. You don't have to get hit. You just have to see the ability. And then get the kill, and then kill the enemy, and then you get a chance at learning the ability. The rarity of the skill affects how hard it is to learn it. The Masked Carnival is basically like a performance mode where you have to do specific, complete specific fights that have unique conditions to them to going with this again, to be able to complete them successfully. But Blue Mage is also able to go, form parties with other Blue Mages, or just other players in general, but the achievements require a full Blue Mage party, to go into older content, including older hard content, like hardcore content, and clear it as Blue Mages, and there are unique achievements and unique rewards associated with doing that. For example, the Marlborough mount. So, Blue Mage is kind of like, we don't talk about it because it's in a weird place because of the fact that it's not a true job, in the fact that you can't use it to play the main game mode. Like, you can't play through the main storyline with it because you can't level it to do that. But it has its interests to it because of the fact that it's got that different way of playing and progressing with it. It's a mean job because you can literally blow yourself up. Yes, one of the abilities that you can learn is the bomb self-destruct. Oh lord, yep. There is also another suicide skill called Final Sting, where you can actually do quite a lot of damage with it, but you instantly die. Actually, isn't there another insta-kill move that, but it's like a support or healing one, where it's like you can fully heal your party, but then as a result it kills you. It's a burst DPS. It's kind of... Final Sting is often used as a finisher for a fight. So, like in the aforementioned, like going into trials and stuff with it, once the final boss, or the boss of the instance, is at a low enough threshold, there is a combo of skills that you activate that buffs up your damage, and then you use Final Sting. And if all of the blue mages in the party do that, it is actually possible to just finish the fight prematurely by just bursting it down its last, like, amount of health. You've got to use it correctly, though, because if you don't kill it and everyone does that, then yeah, you're starting over. And as I mentioned, because they can fulfill any role and also be healers, that does mean that Blue Mage has a resurrect ability. But as a way of balancing it out so that so you're not just like brute forcing your way through content just by having the Blue Mages constantly resurrecting each other, the Blue Mage's resurrect is unique in that it has a 5-minute cooldown on use. Whereas any other healer, and even the DPS classes that have a resurrect spell, they can spam them or just use them whenever they feel like it. I tried to use a mount. Oh, I actually need to go to the next area. Boom DP. Yeah, basically. So, Self-Destruct is the AoE version of Final Sting, effectively, in terms of its purpose. So it doesn't get used much in, like, raids and trials, because that's mostly single target. But in Mass Carnival, there are a lot of occasions where you would want to use it to finish off the stage. Where was I going to go with the next bit? There is a drawback as well. That it's not spammable. You can't just have someone raise you and then you use it again. After using a move like Final Sting or Self-Destruct, the Blue Mage gets affected by a debuff, which essentially stops them from being able to use those sorts of moves again for about 10 minutes. I'm actually, speaking of which, I'm glad that I did the challenge modes for Blue Mage before, without, like, you know, like the ones for oh, whatever his name, Azalmagia or whatever, where you have to defeat them without taking any damage. Do you think they will ever finish with Blue Mage? It's still getting, like, more stuff added to it and stuff, so... But eventually, I guess, there will be a point where it won't have anything else to add to it. So... Yeah, I guess. but I don't think they would ever make it so that it had level parity with the rest of the classes. I think it would always be a lower level cap than the non-limited jobs. And my understanding is I think they are planning on adding more limited jobs. I remember at some point the idea of like, what was it? Was it, thinking Puppet Master? Was it Puppet Master that they were thinking about adding at some point? But that one would be like, or was it Beastmaster? It was one of the two. I do know though that they are. I think I remember seeing like an interview or something that Naoki Yoshida did, where his plan is to start adding in more jobs that are not from previous games, that are just completely new. I would argue though that Sage is, even though yes, Sage has existed in previous games, Sage is not the same class as it is in other games. Not even close. Like, Red Mage, although its role is functionally pigeonholed to DPS in this game, whereas it's more of a flex spot in like 11, for example, it still has the feel of a traditional Final Fantasy Red Mage. It has the black magic, it has the white magic, and it does have some healing in it as well. It still has that identity. Sage in 14 is purely a healer, and one that has a very sort of high-tech sort of aesthetic to it, whereas Sage in the mainline Final Fantasy games has always just been the universal spellcaster. They can cast all forms of black magic, all forms of white magic, and they can cast all of the summons. And so identity-wise, Sage is very different in 14. It's got the same name, but it's not the same class. I do wonder actually if they'll ever put a class in again that'll use spells like Bio and Miasma, considering that they've now taken those abilities off of Summoner. It's only Scholar that has Bio. It doesn't have Miasma anymore. And in fact, once it gets to a certain point, it's not Bio anymore, it's Biolysis. So it's kind of the same thing as how I wonder if they a Plague Doctor, something like that. It would be nice. A poison-based healer? That would be kind of interesting, I guess. Yeah, something like a Poison Doctor, Plague Doctor or Witch Doctor. That'd be cool. There's an alchemist class already. Alchemist is a crafter though, not a combat class. Some people have been saying that they would like to see chemist as a combat class. Like, it would be nice to see, like, a healer that isn't magic-based, basically, I think is what the logic there is, and chemist would fit into that. Excuse me. Lifesteal and debuffs. Yeah, that sort of thing would be interesting. So, I've actually been playing Neverwinter a little bit, because, you know, Dragonborn, big, scaly dragon men, you know. So, and I've started playing Bard. I actually got to the point where I could specialize into Minstrel, and it basically turned into I use sword and play songs occasionally to I can just spam Blazing Flamenco and kill everything with fiery songs. And it's supposed to be the healer spec. Hello, Eric. How are you doing? It's the pink boy. The pink boy has returned again. Hopefully this time he'll last longer. You just got home from work? Oh, cool. Yeah, Kusta is back. Wait, did I interact with Aetherite? No, I didn't. I better do that. Posted the drip. Yeah, that outfit is so nice. Speaking of drip, let me show you the outfit that I'm planning on making once I have glamoring available. Save outfit. So I'm keeping these. Oops, I didn't mean to unequip those. Hey Ace, how you doing? There we go. That's the outfit. Doesn't he look dashing? Just going through some zones in ESO? Oh, nice. I haven't actually played properly for a while. I should probably get back to it at some point. But yes, nice exposed chest. It's a good look. It's very fancy. Yeah. Lovely kitty, indeed. Indeed he is. Make a quick detour to go and unlock Aelport's Aetherite. And then I am heading back to Limsa. I am not fighting that. I should really be using sprint more. I can't wait to have Mount unlocked so I can actually just, like, move around a lot quicker with the bike, which I haven't actually unlocked yet because it won't freaking give me the key. I'm waiting for the Moogle to actually give me the item. Because the SDS Fenrir is an account-wide unlock, isn't it? It's supposed to be. I should mark Limsa as my free location for the time being. Might need to relog. Like, fully log out and back in, or just log off the character? I mean, Forge Master, Nanza, and Limsa movements. Oh, right, yes. Yeah, I don't know. That might explain why it's not bringing anything else in, because I'm sure that there's some other stuff that I haven't actually collected yet. But it's probably not worth the time to do that on stream. I might as well just wait until after stream to test that out. So it's time to go to... Oh, I need to go to the Arcanist Guild and progress my quest. Boing, splat. Boing, splat. Not the gobbies. God damn it, she just left me. We get back to it. Okay, Oren, well thanks for stopping by. The carbuncle is actually doing something. See you later, Oren. Hope work goes well. Oh yeah, it remembered my gear sets. I should just delete them all. BSF supplier. I mean, what did you expect? It's a leather worker. We'll keep wearing the... Here, this is where all the cool cats are? Well, one of the cool cats had to go, but yes. I should unlock Fisher, actually. I'm doing good. Okay, Katie, enjoy. Alright, Sodio, thanks for stopping by. Don't worry about it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Run, 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 all the way down to Morabi Dry Docks. There's the porter. Stop trying to replace the circlet. Bad game. Bad. Those lightning sprites are a new target. Hold on. Oh right, Summon Topaz is an ability that I only learn after completing the quest. I'm not walking all the way back, all the way around. Hey Zates, how you doing? I'm doing good. Just, you know, pushing through the storyline. Trying to get caught up with where Yon got to. He's I think he did like the dungeons. I doubt I'm gonna get it done tonight, but progress is progress. First time, yeah, this is actually my first time doing it, because by the time they reworked it, me and Young were already past A Realm Reborn, so we still did it the old way, with like all the before rework. Yeah. That'd be interesting to see. Well, honestly, because I'm just skipping quest dialogues at the moment anyway, because I've already, you know, been there, done that sort of thing. I'm probably not going to notice much difference except for the dungeon changes. And the fact that there's fewer quests overall, of course. Well, before I go and talk to Risflo, I'm going to pick up my next Arcanist quest, because getting a Topaz would be a good idea. That was fast. Yeah. A very quick quest completion, but it's like a two-parter. Baby Stola, yeah.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa-Lominsa. On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha!
The old Milvid voice. Ah, yes, piercing resistance. Huh? Who's this? Members, collective. I don't think this is the... Is it? No, this can't be it. Single brain cell. Okay, that's a good name though. Should be able to figure out if this is or not. Just a moment. Okay, no, this isn't the right one. Random FC invites. Yes, this is the one that takes you to the other city-states. Freedom indeed. Pirate speak no longer allowed. Yeah. I'm not gonna skip this one. Smile. Here, I mean, there'll come a time when my name means literally hero of absolutely everything. Savior of the damn world and whatnot. Gusta doesn't know that yet. Yeah, no pressure, Kusta. Oh wait, there was someone down there that I was supposed to talk to, wasn't there? There was. Oh no. Yeah, the serpent on a guard literally just walked right past him. Sorry, dude. Gonna go around and grab all the Aethernet shards. Now I just need to grab the one at the Conjurer's Guild, and that should be all of them. Me going straight to the quest marker? Nah. Actually, it probably would make more sense to go to the burial chamber one first, and then go to the Aetheryte, then to the Adventurers Guild, and then just cycle around like that. Jazzy chicken. Let's start by grabbing this one. And then get the one at the Alchemist Guild, and that should be all of them. Back to Limja. I believe this is the point where I can start doing the dungeons, or getting close to it at least. This is just the stuff to get like the newbie gear. Kill and dodge, yeah. Am I actually supposed to assist in defeating a target? Beat them up. Oh, I think I know why that last one didn't give anything. The one before. Because belts were taken out of the game. How many exercises are there? Think I'm almost done? Okay. Final exercise. There we go. Oh. More XP gain. I remember Young mentioning about some sort of terms of service, like manual thing that they go through when you talk to this, so I'm gonna have a little look. Oh no, there's Edda. I understand what I must do. Yeah, okay. But it is getting late, so it's time to end this for today. Next time I stream, I can start doing the dungeons. I think that's decent progress for about 4 hours. Alright. Alright. Well, thank you everyone for watching the stream today. I will be going again on Friday. And I hope that you all enjoy your evenings. I will see you then. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.